Hey everybody, good evening and welcome to Simplex Pachinko. My name is Obi-Wan Piz. We are currently embroiled in a battle in Shinra Desra, and we've got Brother Sabathius, who has just joined the fray. We have just crossed the 2 billion credit threshold. And we're going to be sticking like glue to these guys, so hopefully that's going to be significantly higher. We're getting ever so slightly better at piloting. One. Jeez. Oh, come on. So close. I have also turned down the dead zone on this, so that hopefully will be a little bit more responsive. There's another. Caustic. Come back around, hopefully. Shoot me. Yeah, you are kind of upset, aren't you? Now we're dead anyway. Couldn't get away from that one. If anybody is here for mathy type stuff, we can also do a bit of mathy type stuff in just a bit. Do want to see how close we can get on some of these missions, but we'll see how things go. We'll also switch categories when we're a bit closer. We need to destroy a lot of stuff, and we're running out of time here. What? Collect reward. Oh, there we go. Exceptional scrambled emission data. Sounds good. Yeah, no more missions available, but we can complete the ones that we have. Alright, so that's why we're here. Really. course. No, you're not even close on that one. Come on. Ooh. Six. There we go. Oh. Come on. Roll around. That one was actually close. There we go. Really? We're also rubber banding all over the place. There's like multiple of us in this area, which makes it difficult. Alright, that does it. One. Just another. Ah, come on, so close. How we doing? Alright, we just aggroed. Come on. Come on. Gonna finish the scan. There we go. got all of his hearts left. That's not good. That's where we want to be. Next question, what do you want to bet it's going to be done by the time I get there? That one. Ooh. Guy came out of nowhere. No, come on. Alright, there's 30 seconds of them just getting to free shoot me as much as they want. Alright, we hit the shutdown field. It didn't actually, I don't think, give me a warning that it was going to happen. What? I don't know why it wasn't responsive. That's a little weird. It wasn't a shutdown field. That's some nonsense. Oof. Barely made that one. What the hell? There we go. It did, it missed. That actually is a Cyclops. We could, in theory, solo that if we had none of these other random guys around. There we go. Oops. Where'd he go? Dude. Just like rubber banded out of existence. It's crazy. Alright. This is fine. Oh my god. Alright, well, that does it. Alright, well I knew that was coming at least because it was impossible that we would avoid the rubber banding situation, and yeah. So that's incredibly cheap, but at the same time it's extremely hard to actually fix. The developers couldn't really avoid that one, unfortunately. Alright, mission time. What do we got? Scouts, grid resistors, sounds good to me. Get back out. Whoever's out there, if you are here for math, please let me know. Instead of getting my rear handed to me by alien invasion forces. Could do something where I am decidedly much more productive. Got nothing? Or dream. Alright, might be setting up to reset the instance. In which case, going to dock, hop out to the main menu, and then just sit there for a couple minutes. Yeah.
Docking successful. Engines disengage.
Whew. This has certainly been a bit exciting. Alright, let's see. Yeah, he did the same loop that I did, usually. Go back to Brother Sabathius, private group. It is also possible he is in open. I don't know what the AXI PG is. Okay. Try a couple more here, see if anybody else is in. Otherwise, we might be all fished out, if you will. Yep. I think we might be all fished out. Well, that's good news, I guess. Means the war's going to be over, or at least this particular counterattack will have been deflected successfully. Woohoo! Who else might? Connect to Jody's? Probably not. Yeah. So the starport is listing itself as neutral, which I think is a good sign that good indication that we don't have anything really going on. Nope, nope, nope. Oof. Alright. I think that's it then. Time to pack up and go home. So I'm gonna actually keep this particular setup on this ship, although I think we're going to still put shield on it. So let's go back. To V886. I'm trying, man. There we go. Alrighty. Hot damn. Let's see. We still had quite a few missions that were not gonna ever be made, never gonna be completed. In theory, we could still go and hunt some down and see if we could go find a few of them. There are still some invasion systems, just not very many. think maybe we will outfit our Python Mark II. Go carry our other ship. Yeah, we're gonna go flying right by. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, there it is. Okay, so we gotta tame this a little bit. Oh yeah, there we go.
Landing gear deployed.
Alright. We'll go thrusters only from this point. I hope, I hope. Ooh, ooh, ooh. A little too much. Face plant right into the pad. Nice. Alright, handed in 17.96 million more. Okay. We also need, what are the things we need? Alright, we need high density composites, proprietary composites, and tungsten. And eventually core dynamics composites as well. Where do those come from? Signal sources in federal systems. Not really helpful. Alright. And the stuff for the armor, but I don't have the information on that apart from it's probably the same. Let's see. Configurable components. Haulage vessels. Well. Combat and shipping lanes. Right. Pharmaceutical isolators and cracked industrial firmware. And pharmaceutical isolators, signal sources in outbreak systems. Okay. That's not surprising. Cracked industrial firmware. Yeah. helpful. Classified scan fragment. Data point networks, that's on planets. Okay, in fitting. We need to trade these back out for regular weapons. Right, the pacifier is particularly helpful. The regular fragment cannon can be helpful, but has a much larger spread and a significantly shorter distance. That's not where I want to fit it. I want that right in the middle. Lower or higher? Probably the higher one. Swap into this position. And actually, right? Also the other ones, we have like top and bottom. 21 minutes? Plasma accelerator. Okay, bursts. Have the scramble spectrum, which allows or triggers malfunctions on targets. So I like that one. It is extremely helpful. Threes. Thermal shock. Wait, what? Wait, what? I just replaced the one that I... okay. I don't think I'm doing what I think I'm doing. Alright, let's just wait on that. Alright, the ones on the overwings, we would like to have some sort of weapons. What do we have here? It's possible I just don't have anything on them. Nothing useful. Okay, so our twos Should be the burst lasers. What are the threes? There's two of them here. What did I have in there? The hell, man? Because it wasn't these originally. Traded stuff out. Was it multi-cannons? Yeah, okay. It's just multi-cannons. Gimbaled. Each with sturdy mounts. Yeah. Okay, utility. We don't need the caustic sink launcher. We don't need the Xeno. We need a wake shift scanner. Both of them have long range. Don't need a Xeno scanner. We need PDCs. Overwing left, underwing left. Okay. Underwing and overwing right. That's center. No, okay. Shield booster. Passive kinetic. Or passive boosters. Advanced capacitors increase overall shield strength at cost of damage resistance. Okay. So these are slightly lower than they could be. Okay. Resistance augmented, right. So I've brought up all the resistances. And then added supercapacitors, which gives us the amount boost of the 5.6%, or 17.6% total, instead of 20 originally. The resistances bring down the shield boost, then I bring up the shield boost using the special thing. We also use a chaff launcher. Shield boost chaff launcher. We already have a wake scanner. I don't really need an ECM. Another heatsink. How many do we have? We don't have any. Okay. Might be helpful. Okay, core internal, we get the military grade composite material. Got a bunch of A's. optional, right? We need to get rid of the weapon stabilizer because we're not using that right now. We want a shield generator top level 6C for reinforced shields, or 6A for also reinforced shields. Multi-weave increases resistances. Fast charge. High-speed charging units increase shield regen rate when active and reforming, both, at the cost of slightly weaker resistance versus all forms of damage. Boo. Power draw. 6A is significantly larger and pretty close to our danger zone there. Nothing else really changes. Then integrity, 6A is higher, that's not that surprising. Bi-weave gives us a recharge. Optimal strength 121 versus 156, maximum strength 188 versus 222. Kinetic. Our thermal resistance is amazing on that one. On the C. Alright, 121. Regen 3.7, broken 8.3. Broken 4.8 versus 8.3. 6A doesn't even give us a regen rate at all, so that's fun. I know it has a regen rate. Alright, for a 4, we should probably take the fuel scoop, because this ship just guzzles fuel like nobody's business. Internal compartment 3. In theory, we could take a shield cell bank, which would give us a boost, prevent it from breaking. Alternatively, we need a surface scanner anyway. That goes in 1. Expanded probe radius. Both of them have the same. Level 1 could do an FSD interdictor, which I think was what was in there in the first place. Lightweight hull reinforcement. Oh, right, that should be our planetary vehicle. Three. We have an anti-corrosion rack at 4. Not that we need it. collector limpets, but we don't have any cargo at the moment. Flight assist. Don't need any of that. Let's just get rid of that one. Explosive resistance infinite? Excuse me? That feels wrong. Okay, we're gonna fit that. Okay. The percentage must have borked because it was like dividing by 0 or something. That's weird. Our scarab. Yeah. Got a few changes. That's alright. Set the fire groups. So, beam and burst laser should be on 1. Multi-cannons and the pacifier should be on 2. FSD interdictor. Let that be on 1. It has to be in Super Cruise, so whatever. Surface scanner. I'm gonna do active in order to make that work. Wake scanner, we need to be out of Super Cruise. Surface scanner, we have to be in Super Cruise. So again, that should work. Then chaff and heatsink. Alright. Chaff. Where do we want to fit chaff? We can figure out a place for it. Options, control, ship. Weapons, miscellaneous. Use chaff. Yep. We already got button for heatsink, so we're good there. Alrighty. Okay. I think we're good. Mission board wise, that's not what I wanted. Mission board wise, we technically have got 15 hours to eliminate 2 additional Thargoid Cyclopses. I don't think this is going to happen, so hooray! We're going to get a lot of negative rep for all these. That's not what I did. What did I? 20. I got 14. That's not too bad. So we're going to have to either find out where they actually are and do some of that work tomorrow, which is a possibility. That's 15 hours from now. 15 hours is 37 minus 24. Or plus 15 is the same as minus 9. So minus 9 off of 1300. Yeah, alright, we could do it by 1 o'clock tomorrow. Drop the kids off. Get to work hunting the stuff down. Alright.
Release. Engines engaged.
Still every time, man. Alright, primary is that. Secondary, or B, is our sciencey type stuff. So we're good there. Now we go back, it's A, weapons, B, science. Cool. Woo. Alright, so we are going to... I'm still in Jody's, aren't I? Yeah, that'll be fine. We want to toggle visited or not. And then... Man, I don't know. We've disconnected from, like, everything in order to do this Thargoid thing, so let's check real quick. Not that. How are we doing on boop? Alright, Je is in expansion. Awesome. Area 82 Aridni is in expansion. Oh. Cairn is in expansion. No, okay. Okay. The faction is in expansion. Okay. So we're from... Oof. Lozen. Taking some massive hits right there. Yeah, we had our attention elsewhere. Famine. Man. Okay, so in Saranu, it's in famine, and that's probably where we're expanding from. So we need... Man. Alright, we are going to go to Saranu. Go grab our... Where is... Okay. Where's the hauler? It's probably also in Saranu. Where's my fleet? Type 9. Saranu. Yep. Is that also setting to the same destination? No. Yes. Yep. Okay. It's in Gurney. Okay, we have a rather large amount of... Now playing Demonic Ritual A.
Fuels. System scan complete.
Didn't really have anything else going on, right? Do.
Fuel scooping complete.
4 stars. On our list. So as we hop, we're checking our star catalog to, see if we have any systems on that list, which are also interesting star systems for one reason or another. We have 1 ringed planet. It's got 5 moons and 1 submoon. So 1 ringed planet, no ringed stars. And other points of interest. Scorched World. Tourist beacon. And 1 megaship. Is the tourist beacon. 1.7 thousand. Is this... It appears that this star is not scoopable. Given that I am that close to it and not able to do anything with it, seems about right. Back from 5 seconds. There we go. We are on an ad break, so thank you very much for sticking around. Anybody who is actually able to hear me. megameters, 3 megameters, 2 megameters. And drop. Commander Jack offers this location of a black scorched planet that's lit purple by the only Wolf Rhea star in the bubble. Yes. Very pretty blue color at this distance. Okay. And from here, LP944, set target. There we go. Alright, LP944 should not be on our list. No. Oh, goodness. Alright, so that's it. Just a star. Nothing else in this entire system. With the exception of just some other random points of interest. Usually the signal sources have ships and other stuff in them. But not necessarily going to be useful. At least not for what we want. Alright, Kappa -1 setting is in our list. It has no ringed stars, but 3 ringed planets. Says 6 and 8. Alright, so that is Kappa 1 SETI 1. Planet 1 has 8 moons. And we also have one and one. One point of interest and one megaship. LP532-81 is on our list. Okay, we have no ignited ringed gas giants. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4 ringed planets. Okay. Oops. Hang on. Do any of them have 8 moons? No. It's got 7. Okay, and then we have many points of interest. 1 megaship. 1 point of interest. That's it. Alright, 1 POI. Plus 1 megaship.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, now we're back to Saturn U. Extra speed. Come in on a spiral. There we go. Anybody who doesn't know me out there, my name is Obi-Wan Piz. This is N Simplex Pachinko. I am a variety streamer, I guess, plus math teacher. So we have been doing mathy type stuff on this channel for, well, since I started streaming. Once I can get my DaVinci Resolve to work, then we're going to be posting a lot of our stuff onto YouTube and possibly doing some more other type stuff with our YouTube channels. So goal would be do mathy type stuff on N Simplex Pachinko, or we may have a slight rebrand. I don't know, maybe we'll see. Depends on whether or not I can just do everything as it is, or whether I need to set up a sole trader, actual like corporation type thing. Really, I just need to talk with solicitors and stuff. Alright. To go and get our storage ship. Type 9 heavy. Use this one, please. Heatsink launcher, chaff launcher, shield boost. Yeah. Oh, we don't have a shield. Jeez, what am I doing? Point defense. Really? Okay. We'll transfer here in 11 minutes, and in the meantime, just move on. Store the module because I don't have a shield. Lightweight. Yes. As opposed to military grade composite. Fuel scoop. 3A, but still. Detailed surface standard for the planet. And no thingies. Okay, so what we need to do is get food into this system. Let's check the cell. Right. Basically anything on this entire list. Okay. Synthetic meats. Okay, yep. We can get these for 100, and then we could sell them here for 2,200. Grains. Alright, so that's over 2,000. Let's just go with 2,000 as a margin. Here it's about 1,000, not even 800. Here we could at least get some for between 1 and 200. Let's call it 200, so 2,800. Grain is currently the winner here. 25, 25. Not much. Animal meat, 2,000s, 1,700, somewhere in there. Algae, 1,600. Alright, so it looks like grain is kind of the thing to go for. We want to know where we can get the best grain for the cheapest, asterisk. Alright, we need to bring two Saranu best trade routes. Near star system, Saturn U. Come on. Really? Punk. Just highlight the box. No. Alright, seriously. Favorite trade route? Nothing, okay. Trade route from station. Gurney. Enterprise in Southern U. I don't have a destination 2. Max route distance. I guess we could push it to 60 light years, although I don't really want to. Need large landing pads. Okay. Synthetic meats to be bought at Whitelaw Enterprise in Tote. What is that? Black market is present. Okay. Bauxite. Take a lot of it from here. Yep. Bauxite will net us approximately 11,000 per unit. So that's pretty good. Allegedly. Doesn't seem like they have that much of a demand, but alright, cool. Okay. And then we'll go to don't have tote. LTT 1349. Yep. Lundwall City. That is the one. Yep, alright. Woo. Alright, and they have synthetic meat there, which we can bring back. Bauxite is what is forged, smelted into aluminum, for the most part. Profit per hour is somewhere on the order of 40 million. Profit per trip is going to be about 10 million. Not too bad. Alright, cool, cool, cool. Yeah. Drops off pretty sharply from there. But it's gonna work. Okay, so we want to set destination for Lundwall City. 44 million per hour. Oh, it's closer than Whitelaw Enterprise. That's why. Alright. LTT. Come on. 1349. And view system out. It's interesting because I've never been there. Lundwall City. Activate. Six, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. 1349 is on our list. Distance of about 75 light years to Sol. This is about as far as we can get. Said 4, and then we'll update with any other points of interest once we get there. Oh, I probably almost certainly don't have anything useful here. Yeah. Ooh, material trader though. I needed pharmaceutical isolators. Thermic alloy, I don't think I needed it, at least not immediately. Proto-heat radiator. Bother with that. Sensor, wide angle. Wait, was that what I literally? Yeah. Whew. 6A SCO with an increased FSD range. Complete level 4 can get up to level 5 for a faster FSD boot sequence. Boot time would be down to 3.5 seconds. Jeez. That actually might be better for this thing, because we do want to get stuff going as fast as humanly possible. Let's do it. Jeez. Thermal load is going to be very high. This is fine. We're not going to burn our entire ship. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We also need to go to our person and end up with a we need to go and see if we can get a experimental effect from what's her name? Tellurium. Engines, sturdy drive, correct industrial, charge enhanced, modify consumer firmware, capacity down but recharge up. Oh, we don't want this actually. This is like the one ship where it actually would make much more sense to either go for engine or systems. Probably engine. Get away from weapons recharge. But that's fine. on the green side.
Integrity compromised.
It's fine.
Freight ship drive charging.
Right. So, pro tip, make sure that you recheck your route. Make sure you recheck your route and probably lock it in after you fill up your cargo hold. Because autopilot only goes with whatever you've currently got in your cargo hold, not what your like maximum cargo capacity will be. Make sure we don't hit the exclusion zone. 100%, cool.
Freight ship drive charging.
Alright, none of the Tashader systems are on our list for cartography, so we can skip that one very comfortably. This next one was LP something or other. LP 831-72. It says none. Okay. Oh, no. LP 711-43. No, it is on the list. Okay. No ring stars, no ring planets. Okay. And then we max out velocity. And let's start looking for anything that might be useful. It's 2.
Disengage.
2 points of interest.
Freight ship drive charging.
Okay. 2 times points of interest. That is it. Alright, LP 831. None.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Okay, that's why. Because there's nothing of note here, just suns. Right. And LTT. 1349. Alright, we'll see whether there is anything useful here. That's a very large fuel tank. Alright, we'll pass for now. we're only making one jump, so it takes up a tiny, tiny, tiny amount of fuel. Next question is, do we actually need a fuel scoop for this? Might be able to do it in one tank. Sheesh. Cool. Alright, then we wanted to go to Wonderwall City. It was not locked, which is slightly interesting. It's only 112 light seconds away, so that's not terribly far. I don't want to use the SCO if I don't have to. Nobody's coming after me, so. Far side of the planet. Wanted to get that scan before I got in, but didn't get me anything, so oh well. Cool, we already got that one. Down. Oh, that's fun. I didn't see around those triangular spires, there's like holes that actually go in. I know some people use these as racing, so they go in okay. They go in through some of the like conduits in the corners, and like they'll fly at full speed pretty much through a number of these areas.
Scan detected.
Here on the right.
Landing gear deployed.
There we go. Right, and I also forgot to actually look at what else is here in system. Keep calm and carrier on. Nice, nice. One. Conjunct cryptographic technologies. 2 and 1. Three and 1. Lost copper excavation. Three. UI and 1. Mega ship. Alright, so now it's time to sell off all this bauxite. Okay, good. Just getting me worried there. 8.86 million. Woo! Alright, which by itself, pretty good. Right, and then we want to go and compare this back to... I don't know if it's going to let me. Gurney, Sarnia. Right, what's Jones? That's also large. Gurney Enterprise. Yeah, synthetic meat's the only thing they actually have. In the foods category.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Influence 82.4. East India's got to expand out of here. So, question, are they? Yep. Okay, also, what are the galactic powers doing? Hudson. My rating. I only did 255 merits last week, and... That's a lot of... What is all this? Expansion. That is a lot of expansion. Not gonna matter. Alright, control. Got a lot of fortification. And beyond this, is there even anything that we've done? Nope. Man, like nobody's fighting anything. It's crazy. 5%. Who cares? 7% on Soul? Really? That's your choice? You're trying to undermine in Soul? You need 34,000 units and you got 2,400 currently. It's not going well. Okay. Got a few places where we could actually just send up a few units just for fun here. Like, I don't know what you guys are doing with this one. This is just ridiculous. 72,000 units. Who is fortifying Groombridge to 74,000 units? 72,000. I guess they're trying to, like, block the trigger. But I mean, you got no real opposition here. It's just ridiculous. Alright, my rating still allows me to... okay. Might still be able to buy the pacifier frag cannon. Alright, we're full up. So... now we're going to launch ourselves back to Saturn U. Realistically, we could go to anywhere we want. Gurney is... I think Gurney's going to still be the easiest to get to, just because it is orbital and we have a SCO. Break, man. Alright, let's take this lab-grown meat. LP 771 is on our list, -72. Cool.
Station restrictions are now lifted. We hope you have a
Nope,
safe
nope, nope,
and
not that one. That one.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, that's also a question, right? Do we... I didn't even look. I don't think we need it. We don't. So I could actually... I could actually ditch the number 4 fuel scoop in exchange for another cargo rack. It's gonna get on, like, the ridiculous level, but... What do we have? 1, 2, 3. 3 ringed planets, no ringed stars. I didn't even check points of interest. Oh well. Next is Tashader, so that we don't have anything here. This is a risky move, but we've got to do it. Have to get 100%. Number 9. Oops. And number 10. Federal assault ship. Nope. Yep, that is. He was coming for us, so if that does happen again, we may have to just hit the scope, get us out of the way. Okay. Sarnia. No, we don't need to. We don't even need to hit this.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yeah, it's all good.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, and then neither of the planets at either end need to be scanned, so we could drop our other thing in favor of like a couple more tons.
Fuels.
We wouldn't be able to use the scope, probably. We can try it. See what happens.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Jeez. Right, we want to keep our speed such that the ETA time is approximately 7 seconds. If it gets down to 6, that's okay. If it gets down to 5, typically you're going to overshoot. It's going to drop to 432 very quickly. successful.
Station, Commander.
Commodities market. I'll dump off all this synthetic meat for a profit of 1.5. So that nets us a 10.3-ish million credit. Yeah, approximately 10.3 million over the last, little bit here. Okay. We then get all this filled back up. Oh, right. Work on the fitting because, again, we do have extra room at this point. We should be able to take out the 4-ton... no. Take out the slot 4 fuel scoop. Oh, it might be slot 3, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, it's a slot 3. But nonetheless. Cargo rack, slot 3. Don't need a detailed surface scanner. We've already got this particular system figured out. So that's going to be cap 2, or an extra 2. So we got an extra 10 out of it, 790 units. This is a dedicated planetary approach suite, so even if we wanted to, we wouldn't be able to do anything with it. Right now we have the advanced, so we want to keep the advanced one in. Now, in theory, we could also buy a bunch of stuff that is like lightweight stuff, lightweight alloys, but also like a stripped down power plant, a stripped down life support system. Lol. Now that I'm thinking about it. No. We would want a C, I think. So, not 8 though. Sensors. Really? Got hefty sensors in here. Goodness. Power plant? Yeah. Okay, so 2C, 2D. It's a D. Yeah. So it's the D that is the super lightweight one. Back in, and again we get 10 extra to be able to play here. Which, like, doesn't really do a whole lot for us, but at the same time, it, in theory, gets us 10 extra units. It's just another few thousand. Let's see, it's 11,000 each, so it's another 100,000 per trip, so it's not terrible. And at no real cost to us. Okay, this does not tell us that we're going to get stuck somewhere.
Regulate your speed until 3 stations.
So we picked up 10 tons of stuff. How much did the 3A... That's an interesting question. How much did the 3A actually weigh? Have we now saved fuel? Alright, I've already done Walla.
You've now exceeded the no fire zone. Goodbye, Commander.
There were no ring stars, 4 ringed planets, and just a mega ship on radar. So oh wow, that's a long way out. Yeah. Let's pick this up a little bit quicker. I don't trust people. By people, I mean NPCs.
System scan complete. Bridge drive charging.
This is not where I wanted to end up. Whoops. LTT 1349. Brilliant. Still, plenty of fuel. City. Nice. It is now behind me. Psychogram A. I feel like I've heard this song before. Guess part of a movie or something. Could just be generic. Song to make you uncomfortable, but still. Songs to freak you out by. As a reminder, typically we do mathy things on Tuesday nights. We do... cool, ad break just went, but we'll reiterate afterward. Yeah. Yep, we typically do mathy things on Tuesday nights and gamey type things on Friday nights. So typically that's how it works. It is a little bit different. Today there was a special event going on, so we decided to try some stuff out. There he is. Oh, no, he's not coming for me. Scrape against the ground. Welcome back, anybody who just got back from ads there. Typically we do... I'm just going to say it again, it's fine. Typically we do mathy stuff on Tuesday nights and gamey stuff on Friday nights. We're going to be doing a 8.96. Yep, so just slightly more. We're going to be doing a little bit of a wrap-up with our differential equations class with Zach and Stookie on Wednesday to just talk about some of our, like, what our favorite moments of differential equations, things that we thought about that was a little bit different this time around. There's going to be a few just kind of question answer stuff like that. So if anybody has any questions you might be interested in, come on over and drop those off. Tech broker, right. This is all the Guardian stuff. We don't have any actual Guardian stuff. Shard cannons. A lot of people had these when they were fighting. Anyway. So yeah, we'll be discussing some stuff on Wednesday, and see how that goes. Then we're also going to be looking for a few. I know there was somebody who had asked about differential equations in Penn Center stream, and if they are around, I would be happy to answer any sorts of questions, whatever night you end up coming here. And as I said, whatever anybody else feels like, we're able to still work on any particular mathy type stuff, or if you want to discuss education, hints, tips, tricks for getting through school. There's really no hint, tip, or trick that I can give. Oh yeah. Plenty of fuel. check. LHS. 15, 47 is on our list. We have not looked at it yet. Dang it. Already, cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 ringed planets, no ringed stars. We have 6 moons maximum. Right next door to Saturn U. We have 1, 2. 3, 4. 4 points of interest. Way too far. That's alright. We only have almost 200 light seconds instead of almost 1,000, 1,200, somewhere in there. Just hoping he wasn't after us, but mid here, so we're good.
Maintain current vector, Commander.
Made it through.
Touchdown, ground crew dispatched. Enjoy your stay with us.
Alright, commodities drop. Synthetic meats for another 1.5 million in profit. Alright, well, I hope that helps out with the plague, or no, famine. Hope that goes some way to fixing the famine state. Economic failure of the faction. You jerks. Such liars. Oh, there we go. It had the yeah, see, it has expansion in current states, and all these other ones are East India as well. But they can't expand here. They don't have a high enough rep for it, or influence for it. That's really weird. Boop. Hey, Tungle. I'm doing pretty well. How about you? We're working on some Elite Dangerous stuff tonight. So we did there has been a war going on for quite a while, and there was a counterattack in one of our like major player systems, and so we ended up spending the last couple of days pushing the enemy out of that particular system, and we are officially done with it as of today. Or at least that part of it. And then we've got to go take the fight to them and finish off the rest of the two finish off the other two locations where they have mega ships. I might need to actually go and I might actually need to go and get a bomber. Figure out how to make one. And we have been hauling into this particular system because our faction was in famine state. Apparently missing, not having enough actual literal food to feed people. So, cool, whatever. So we got it all figured out. And we have here the Python Mark II is our fairly decent warship that we can use to do all sorts of other cool stuff with. Mostly pushing enemies out of particular systems. Let's see, actually, now that I want to look at this. Where do we want to go? Nope, not that one. That one. Tell me where I should go. Willie J. 119 light years away. Alright. We do have... Oops, nope. We do have a fuel scoop attached here, so we're good on this one. I have to say, this ship is probably the most fun that I've had flying. Because, very much like, some other ship that you can have, the hauler ship that I was just flying is very much like, driving a large truck. It's slow, it's lazy, and this one is very much like driving a sports car. It is just so much faster, so much more agile. It'll do all sorts of crazy stuff. So we could actually turn off our flight assist and end up like flying sideways. Which, I mean, in theory we could do this anywhere, but if we want to balance out, like, wait. Other way. Balance it out. I gotta go left. Question mark. Type Y brown dwarf's gonna eat about 1/3 of our fuel. Okay. Can't replenish it this one. Alright, this is a Tashader system, and as such has no... doesn't give us a particular benefit, really, to do cartography on this one. I mean, it's kind of a necessary thing to do cartography in this system, just because, for the sake of completeness, we should do it. But there is not a particular benefit to this one for our cartography project.
System scan complete.
Nothing particularly.
Crane shift drive charging.
Alright, class M red dwarf. I like it. So now we can fuel scoop off of that one. FT Piscium is in the Pisces constellation, looks like. From Earth's perspective, anyway. To working.
Fuel scooping.
And now we park over here while we're doing cartography. This will heat us up a bit, but yeah, it's fine. None of these are ignited stars. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 stars that have 8 stars that have rings. No, 8 planets that have rings. There we go.
Fuel scooping complete.
Right, boost out of there. Okay. Alright, so there's 1, 2. And then the megaship is 2, 1. 3, 1, Grimlock Heights. Alright, so 3 UI plus 1 megaship.
Crane shift drive charging.
LP 462-19 is also on our list. Assign ourselves to it.
Fuel scooping.
Good there.
Fuel scooping complete.
Nothing there. And 1, 2, 3. Right. No ring stars, no ring planets. We had 3 points of interest. Nothing else that we know of.
Crane shift drive charging.
Ross 265. Nope. Ross 263 is on there, but not Ross 265.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. Ross 773 is on our list.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scooping complete. Warning, temperature critical. Warning, temperature critical. Warning, taking heat damage.
Okay, we might have to move. Right. It looks like it's probably 4 things, so. Yep.
System scan complete.
Alright, nothing Nothing with ring stars, nothing with ring planets. What do we have for anything? One point of interest. Oops. Wrong button.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hunters. Nope. We're likely out of range of Sol at this point. So this distance represents the total distance that could have been traveled by like the original space explorers using sublight speed ships. So using sublight speed ships, they were able to get word back to civilization. I think it was within approximately 150 years of this place called Raxla. So it's like El Dorado, Atlantis, that sort of stuff. So 150 years. Takes them 75 to get out, 75 to get back, give or take. So we look somewhere on the order of 75 light years away from Sol and see if there's anything interesting. For the most part, can't really see anything. We'll see how it goes. Yep. They're currently behind the sun.
Temperature critical.
There it is.
System scan complete.
Class-wide dwarf. So this would count as a ringed star, this one here. Hey, poaching. So right now we are doing a bit of stellar cartography on our way to a system where we're gonna go punch a few bad guys. Well, I shouldn't say bad guys. They're not necessarily bad, but they're working for the enemy. So, gotta give them a little pop in the nose. Right. So turn on weapons mode. Ugh. It's a really long way away. I do not want to have to go 300,000 light seconds. So one of the things that we could do is we could hang around the nav beacon. Could also pop over to some of these other places, Alpha Moon Casting. Public Commerce Authority. Let's go here. No idea what this is going to look like. Nor whose faction owns it, so. Already did? Yeah. Well, especially with this ship. So the Python Mark II is intended to be a nasty piece of work. It is a pretty amazing warship. So the number of weapons that we have going on in this is 6. So we have multi-cannons, which are basically just Gatling guns. Pacifier frag gun is a flechette weapon. The beam laser is a giant laser, and the burst lasers oftentimes will make enemies' ships end up malfunctioning in some way, shape, or form. Alright, who we got? Yep, there we go. There's one of our targets. Out of range. Oh. So any of the guys that say EGP agent, we're automatically able to just shoot them. So here we have an FSD interdictor, which interrupts their frame shift drive and is able to pull them out of supercruise, which is what we're in now. We are currently going twice the speed of light and starting to come down out of it. Alright, we just passed through light speed. We've got 3 enemies in this particular group, but yeah, I mean, like you said, they don't really stand a chance. Come on now. Still out of range. There we go. And now we just have to play this little mini game where we keep them as close to the center of this ring as possible. This is slightly easier than it used to be. I changed the dead zone on my stick, and it's much nicer. Here we go. going to target their power plant. Realistically, this fight should not last that long. Oh, right. We'll turn flight assist on. All right. There's one. There's two. And boop. 8% hull. So that completely wrecks our shields, but at the same time, it does some pretty good. Does pretty well, getting us some. Yeah. Does pretty well getting us what we need. It's going to incur a bounty against Yuri Grom, who is the superpower that we're fighting against, but like, meh. Oh, jerks. Actually, what are these? Chemical equipment, conductive, damage escape pod. Alright, I don't have a cargo bay, so that is why that is full. Conductive ceramics, chemical processors. Yeah. So over on the left, if we target it inside that little rectangular reticle, we're usually able to catch these materials. The last one that I tried bounced off the front of the hull. That's why I wasn't able to actually catch it. There it is. And we want to grab things that are typically in like the 20s here. Or some of the components that are a bit rarer. And sometimes these are still drifting in space, which is why we can't just grab them super easily. Only max at about 30 meters per second. If we hit 40, then it's nope. If we hit 40, then we're going too fast and we're gonna just like bounce it off the hull. Nothing, not able to collect. Alright, that's enough. Now I go back into Super Cruise. Get the next one. Putting in some crazy parts. Oh, yeah, in the... So yeah, our beam laser is just like a large laser that will zap through anything. The particular like engineering that we've done to these also is slightly crazy. So This one has efficient weapon, so the thermal load and the power draw are reduced. I could probably up that. I'm pretty high on power draw at the moment. Thermal shock is going to strike the shield and hull and impart heat into the target, which reduces their efficiency. Burst lasers, this is the experimental upgrade. The scramble spectrum allows it to trigger random malfunctions on the target, so like their stuff just stops working if they're trying to escape. And no. If they're trying to escape, oftentimes it will just fail. EGP operative, there we go. Master, you say. This does get potentially slightly dicey. The guy who's competent here, we're going to take him out in no time. Expert in a Viper Mark IV is also probably just going to get eaten alive. But the other one is a potential problem. Not actual problem, just, you know, potential. He might actually be after me. In which case, we're just going to be fighting this. Yeah, he's after me. There we go. 0. Alright, pull up and over. This one we might actually use the power plant. Boost over. Almost. Did he clip me? He did. No, he didn't clip me. There we go. 0 shield on his part. There we go. Boo. So there's chaff just all over the place right now. Go. This is more or less called jousting. There we go. Got him. And we're back out. Wanted to work our way over to the Public Commerce Authority. See what else is going on over there. In the station last time, yeah, we were at war with the Thargoids, which are a sentient alien race who basically their entire like people have been fighting against other people for a while now, and like creation of different types of weapons that do thermal and kinetic and explosive damage. The Thargoids are more like xenomorphs in that, like, when you make them explode, it's just caustic. It like throws acid everywhere, and so it just melts your ship. So that was happening. Things got a little rough. We do have a surface scanner with us, so let's see if we can scan this. Yes, we can. We have not scanned this one yet. I have not been to this particular system. So yeah, Thargoids are a bit spicy. I've never really fought them before because I've been mostly concerned with trying to keep my nose clean and trying to be like friendly to the potential ally aliens. I've been trying to like figure out science-y type stuff to do, like with the signals they send out and things like that, but I just can't, like, I can't get my head around it. And there's several other people who have been trying to do things, so I like throw out ideas and try to help them along. You know, what if we do some sort of either fast Fourier transform to try and like decode things? What if we, you know, were to decode things using particular ciphers and things like that? And nothing's been working very nicely. So a number of people came up with a whole bunch of ideas. And just nothing worked out. So We don't know if it's that there wasn't an intended route to do this, or, more likely, nobody found it. And so, and we're on ad break. Or, as is probable, there wasn't really a way to do any of it, or we didn't find a way to do any of it. And it's, this is fine. Even if there was a way to do it. Ends up just not being viable. Oops. Okay. So here's an interesting thing. That picture right there. So that picture, or that little corner there, was remarkably similar to this particular picture that we get up in that top left corner there. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. There we go. So if you like park yourself right between these two reactors. It's out there. Park yourself right between these two reactors and look at this thing. Like, you can see that this particular object looks an awful lot like that. Oh dear. And now we're stuck. This is fine. Roll. roll it. There we go. And now we just go boop.
Scan detected.
And we're back outside again. Move along, Commander. We're done here.
Frameshift drive charging.
So it's kind of an interesting thing that may or may not exist. Now, this is a public commerce authority. It's not really anything in particular. But then there's a bunch of other like potentially interesting objects that are just around. Ooh. Let's go here. Weapons fire, you say? This has more to do with the Allied Luce Constitution Party than anything that involves me, but nonetheless, it is still potentially fun. Some extra combat for the ship. I think I might have missed your reference to the negotiator. Alright, so like system authority vessel, we probably want to leave alone. But that guy, on the other hand, target frame shift drive. And we just clipped him. There's a reason that I named this entire vessel Boop. Oh my goodness. It is way overpowered when it comes to just like tapping somebody and ending up doing a massive amount of damage.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, yeah. Not really factions, right? Like I wanted to figure out if there was a science solution to the Thargoid issue. And there's several people who like spearheaded this and tried as best they could to see if there was a scientific solution to the Thargoid problem. And so Malik VR underscore, I think underscore VR. It's a retired Air Force mechanic who like dedicated himself to that end, and he was like, no, look, there is definitely a peaceful solution, and the developers have been pointing us in that direction for ages. And a bunch of people are like, I don't know, and tried to get people to... There you go. Oh my goodness. Melted. Tried to get some people into the same mind, where like, hey, why don't we try to find like a peaceful solution to this? And so they were working for quite a long time to try and make it work. And like, it just, nothing ever came of it. And the question is, did the developers not have anything for it, which seems unlikely? Or is it more likely that we just never engaged with any of it? Like they tried to give us a community goal a while back that was like basically you could do combat and fight against them, or you could do more science-y type stuff and end up like creating a new object, like create a new like way of communicating or some, I don't remember what it was, but like combat won 20-1. I mean, like it wasn't even remotely close. And people are all up in the forums and being like, hey, we gotta, you know, work on this science thing, and people are just like, nah. So the developers saw that there were at least a dedicated group of people who were trying to do the science thing. So it just seems like, you know, the developers put it there, but never really went anywhere because, you know, community engagement wasn't there. So a number of people were still trying to do like peaceful stuff on this time around, and I'm like, you know what, it's not working for me. There isn't even a reward to do peaceful stuff this time, apart from like mission rewards. And like mission rewards are cool and all, but you're not getting anything really. Osiris? So I started talking with this guy, Super Chicken, who is a guy in the army, I think, who is currently stationed in Japan, and he has taken it upon himself to go a completely old school RuneScape. Okay, go a completely different direction, not involving the Thargoids at all, and he's trying to look for Raxla, which is this El Dorado-esque planet. May or may not exist, probably doesn't, but who cares? He's still going to do it anyway because it's just fun. And right now he's asked a bunch of people to do stellar cartography for him, so I was just like, absolutely. I'll just, you know, do some science-y type stuff. Walk around from system to system and just engage in a different way. So we spent the last few days anyway doing a lot of combat against the Thargoids. But we're going back to our stellar cartography, and right now we're doing some faction type stuff. So we're working currently for the president, Zachary Hudson, and we're gonna push kind of his agenda for a little bit. Try and see if there's any sort of connection that we can make. Nice. That guy. Alright, he's after me, so let's just let him go right on by. Come right back behind me. Come on now. Come on now. You can do it. Fluctuate our speed a little bit. There we go. And then submit. The other thing is that, like, this particular project allows, you know, not only just allows me to engage in a different way, but you know, it does cool stuff. And it's much more accessible. Oh, no, you don't. Active components. Electromechanical arrays. I like that one. It's moving too fast for us. Check these out real quick. Another one. These items are also 3 to a pack. So every time you come across one, there's going to be 3 in that group. Also, the agility of this ship is insane, because I tell it that I want to change the speed, and it just says, yes, sir. Right? Obviously, if we're using the hauler, it's going to take a very long time for that thing to slow down and speed up. Precipitated. Hybrid capacitors. That's only at 2, the others are at 3, but you know what? Technically, we need this. And as much as I like the standard, you know, A to B type stuff, it does get a bit draining sometimes. Ooh, ah. Really fine-tune this. There we go. Otherwise, you could break it. And then nobody gets it. Damage escape pod, we don't need it. Damage escape pod, don't care. Now we'll go back for this one. Ooh. Yeah, so today I went back to our home system of Saturnu, where the Boop Brigade, which is Commander Psyche's personal faction. So this is a cool thing. She was asked like a number of years ago when she played Elite, like almost to exclusivity, you know, what would you be interested in calling something? And she said the Boot Brigade, because we're just like, she's got a bunch of emotes of like, you know, tapping the nose and boop. So she thought it was funny. And then, that's sketchy. Who came out of warp that close to the sun? Whoa. Yep, that's a problem. Anyway. And then some weeks later it showed up in the game and she was like, oh, that's so cool. And then like years later they asked her again, or they gave her a faction. And so the faction is named after what she wanted. The fleet, and oftentimes you get, like, you have to apply for a fleet. You could just, the certain streamers and people like that have fleets that are associated with them. And so, there we go. So Psyche has that one. Again, practically all the streamers individually have their own factions. It's really cool. But you can go work for a particular faction anywhere you want, and cause them to have different outcomes. So right now, in Saturnu, we're in an expansion state, which is like sometime in the next little bit, our faction will have a new office in a new system somewhere nearby. Hopefully it'll be a cool one that doesn't have a faction with, you know, like a lot of other players in it that are going to try to block us. I don't know. We'll see. Nope. Come on. Somebody else. Alright, well, worth a scan, but can't. I'm not going to attack the System Authority vessel. I know. A distorted shield cycle recordings. So yeah, we've been working with Psyche's faction for a long time. And let's follow him in. Maybe not. Oh. Haven't scanned this one.
Surface scanned by 50%.
Still another one active. Maybe not. Go, go, go. Yes, cool.
Surface scan complete.
Once you've scanned 90% of the planet, you've scanned 100% of the planet. Yep.
Scan detected.
Are you following me?
Freight drive charging.
There wasn't really anything on this planet. Oh well. Right, this was just literally nothing. Not even human signals. Alright. Overcharge. Gets us off the surface of the planet. We're only going a fifth the speed of light, but still. So yeah, we've been working with Commander Psyche to try to get her her faction to be expanded in a particular direction, because she also has been gifted a planetary settlement, which is really cool. They gave her a little plaque, came in the mail, that has, like, you know, the keelback. Certainly hope he's not trying to attack me in a hauler like that. So yeah, she was given a plaque in the mail that had the name of the settlement, which is called Zero's Rest. Zero was the name of one of her kittens who ended up passing away a number of years ago. And it was rather a traumatic experience for her, so she's tried to, like, you know, honor him in an interesting sort of way. And then FDev went and like found out. Really? Fine. FDev went and decided that they were going to be too nice to her. Where are we? Almost 1:30. get out of here pretty soon-ish. Hand off to somebody else who is playing Elite. Probably. Peace and Love Jody is on. What's she up to?
Freight shift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, there's also the possibility we could have scanned that planet, but... because that was a different planet. She's been on for 5¼ hours at this point. I already scanned that one. Zipped right by it. Man. That should be enough. So we have a experimental upgrade to our probe launcher, which allows us to cover a larger percentage of the planet using bacterium and funticula, huh? Which cover a larger percentage of the planet per probe. So here, I really only needed like one in the front, one in the back. In theory, I almost never hit it perfectly. So usually, that was a efficiency quota was 6 probes, and we could do it in. We could theoretically do it in 2. We normally do it in 4. So like hit 1 at the front and then kind of go 1, 2, 3 around the back side of the planet just a little bit. And oh, look at those EGP people all being left alone, peaceful. Oh no, I need the science up. Okay. Can't remember. I think we're gonna go land on this planet and see if we can find the biological thingies that are giving off these signals. So we have 2 biological signals and 5 human. The human stuff is just like settlements and things. That's fine. But the 2 biologicals are exobiological organisms, and we want to give them a scan. We got to do 3 of one type, and those scanned items need to be at least usually between 300 meters and like a kilometer away from each other in order to capture genetic diversity. We have a scanner gun, which then allows us to check out, yeah, we're in the right suit. So the Artemis suit is the biological. The Artemis suit has the biological checker gun as its tool. It also has extremely low power, extremely low amounts of shields and stuff like that, which is not really a surprise. It's a science suit. What are you doing? Why are you attacking people with it? Alright, so we're going to get low. Lower the landing gear. And then also...
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, we don't even need to. I see stuff right there. Yep, I saw little sprigs coming up out of the ground. So, we're good. If anyone wants to play Elite Dangerous, like, this is one of the easiest ways to get involved in stuff, is doing exobiology. What's gravity? Quarter. Okay. So this is Funticula. Nice. So this is our genetic sequencer. Funticula campestris. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay, whatever. So if we go over there to that group, I think we'll be able to get appropriate genetic sample, or appropriately different genetic sample. What we're going to do is we're going to hop back into the ship and then grab our SRV and maybe even that one over there to get a third. That'd be really convenient. Okay, so we go over here and we say, give us the SRV. Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I see. I see the error of my ways. Now it's not working. Cool. Okay. I apparently don't know how the controls work on this. I changed them. Basically, like No Man's Sky, but good. Yeah. Accelerate axis. Okay. We're just gonna go like that. Change this one over. And deal with the issues that we had before. Oh no. Ah. Okay. So here we have the full range So we can zero out the throttle about here, and then just glide. That was not what I wanted. I think I might like this better. Before, I had it set so that you could go halfway. No, you could only do like forward or backward. And right now I've got it set so that you could technically do both, based on where your position of your throttle is. It's like this is literally half throttle, halfway forward, whereas that's forward and that's backward. So if I put it down to what I would normally think of as the zero position, it goes full backward. I'm not doing anything here for... This is a little strange. Right, well, let's disembark and see if we can get an appropriate... Nope. Insufficient genetic diversity. So you run a scanner like this and it sends a pulse out from where you are. It only goes like 100 meters or so, so you have to be actually close. Yeah, and like I said, you could set it for either control scheme. So it's kind of your choice how you want it to be done. It's okay. Rockets. Gotta love the hover rockets. And there should be... Oop. Ah.
Handbrake is on.
Yeah, I know handbrake's on. Because otherwise I slide backwards. Ah. Disembark. Hey. Alright, they're green, so we're good to go to get a second sample. Alright, where's the other one? 500 meters, so we should probably expect 500 meters in the other direction to work. Or 500 meters in that direction. We don't have to be picky. I'm also kind of getting a lot of sass from the controls, no matter which scheme I have. It's like it thinks it knows better than I do what it should be doing, and like even when it's zeroed out, it's still like, will just do stuff. Like, no, I didn't tell you to do that. I in fact told you not to do that, and it just does it anyway. This was actually not the direction I had intended on going, but you know what? It's fine. No. Alright, so the pulse wave analyzer is the thing that's going across the bottom here. Looks like a radar, because more or less. Alright, I don't think this is going to work, but let's try this one anyway. No. Alright, so we're going to go to the other end. To the right here. Alright, let's see if these will work. Either of them. No. This might be a problem. Alright, so 350 does not work. Probably even 400 does not work. Probably does have to actually be 500 meters. Oh. Hey, when I get knocked sideways when I'm airborne. Damn it. We're in the next valley and there's none here. Oh, there's some. Up on the hill. Woohoo! Oh, and that might be the bacteria. No, never mind. I was hoping these gray spots on the ground were going to be the bacteria that we needed, but I think that's just the this is just the shadow. Yeah. Oh well, from the sun, specifically. Okay, so bacteria is also a lot harder to find. In this case, I don't actually know what kind of bacteria grows on this planet. But most likely it is a patch on the ground which is either whitish or grayish. Very helpful. it's going to be practically invisible. There was some funticula up on the mountain too if we hadn't found this stuff. Usually can look either like a series of concentric rings or like scales. Like lizard type scales. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to get in the ship, and we're going to actually do that, like, low hover thing that I was trying to do for the funticula. Only, you know, we found it almost instantaneously. So we're likely not going to, at least not instantaneously. Oh, right, and this is also my birthday week, so woo, that's as specific as I'm gonna get. So here's to 42. Yeah, I didn't get a beer. Yeah, that's alright. Later. Meaning, not today. Alright, so let's nullify movement. Cool. Leave our landing gear down. Go with this. Oh my goodness. Okay, we go this way a little bit, go that way a little bit. Look at it from here. We get a little bit more of a bird's eye view. We do need to go sort of slow. Wow, there's an entire forest over there. Bacteria is almost certainly going to grow in flat areas like this. So this kind of shelf stuff is where we're most likely going to see it. Still got funticula all over the place. So that's also potentially a sign that we're not going to see the bacterium in this region, but you know, we're still going to poke around a little bit. I do not like flying third person. Here's why. The ship being called Boop is not just because of intentionally running into stuff. Oop, there it is. So here, just underneath the wing, right there. That sort of dark, brownish, ever so slightly darker than the surface color. That's bacteria. So now you can see why I was like, we're never gonna find it. Right, and it's really hard to see unless you know what you're looking for. Yeah. Right, and like, if you're at this angle, or worse, if it's in the sun, right, like, that could just be a random difference between two patches of soil. But here, when you get up close, you can see, like, oh, it's that sort of scaly pattern to it. What is it today? Vesicula cyan. Right, so here you can see both. We don't have the genetic diversity for this one, but also this one says, like, well, we've already found it. So since you've already found that particular fonticula, we don't need any more. Not going to be able to catalog it. And it was hard for me to do this back before I had figured out how to do the free camera. So there were a lot of times I was going around a planet like this, trying to find the one like bacterium area that I needed to. The easiest way to do this is to just flip your brain and say, well, I'm flying underneath a ceiling. Which was still not super easy, but there should be some here, in theory. No?
Scan detected.
Boo. It's the cops. I'm gonna get a free scan out of this. Nothing. Cool. So oftentimes you can get scans of other vessels, and so it typically does help to... Alright, this should not do anything. Oh, no, we do get a voucher. Cool. There. Right there.
Landing gear retracted.
Oops. No!
Landing gear deployed.
Meanwhile, the cops are like, why is this guy upside down? Psh, noob. There we go. So this is now like kilometers away from where we were before, so it certainly has the genetic diversity. You can also hear the tone just on the back end. There. Ooh. Oh. Right there. And so, exobiology is one of the most lucrative parts of the game, even still. Thargoid combat's pretty good, but you have to, like, get good at it. In order to do exobio, you just need to, like, hop onto a planet, have a scanner, hop onto a planet that you suspect or see has some biological signs, understand how to work with like the heat map, then you're just gonna make serious money. range. Woo! Righto. So we put all the, as it was our third biological for each of those. So we now have a full sample container, which has the genetic code sequenced essentially for those two particular life forms. And then we get out of here, and I'm thinking one more battle if we can, and then hop back to Saturn and turn all this stuff in. I mean, we're already in expansion, so it's like, can't be that good. Still don't see anybody here. Yes, there we go. Slowly let him go by. And catch up this way. Got him. Like, in theory, if it's you, you might be able to go dive at a planet and break the interdiction, but most likely it's not going to happen. Players are too good, and players are too good. So, like, if you if you try to break interdiction, they'll just be able to get you. Smack. Frame shift drive. Oh, fun times. let's go to Jeu and hand things in there. This is our home system for Boop. Saturn U's kind of been like my home system, but for all of Boop, Jeu is kind of like the place to be. Alright. Do sciencey stuff. Wolf 871B. Wolf 871 is on our list. So, enter. Are there any ringed stars here? No. There are 3 ringed planets.
Fuel scooping complete.
That seems unlikely. That is not saying... Wolf 871. Alright, we're gonna make a stop here. No, that can't be right. Normally when you get here, it'll also tell you who the first footfall is. So the fact that it doesn't have one seems suspicious. Oh, right. 17%, there we go. That might be part of the problem. So there is like a tiny possibility that nobody has actually stepped foot on some of these moons. Like I said, I don't think that that's the case, but if that is actually true, then we are definitely stopping here and landing on every single moon so that I can get out and plant a flag, because that's something you can do. I may have to do it in the morning, but nonetheless. Unless somebody stream snipes me. Alright, there is one other reason why they might not have first footfall listed, and that is if it's such a populated system, like from Elite 1984 days, that they're just like, no. Right? This has been a well-trod system, if you will, and therefore people have been living here for thousands of years. Like, you're not going to get first footfall for any of it.
System scan complete.
But still, it's like, why not list it here? Alright, so let's just try it out. Like I said, I don't think that this is going to happen, but why not? I get to somewhere around 2000 C. And then coast in. Should have got further. That's okay. Alright, there are no ringed stars. There are ringed planets. There were, I believe, 4 of them, but we can double check that in a minute. We got time. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then we have 1 mega ship. One point of interest. Whoa. They didn't have that many moons each, I don't think. 6. Yeah. So I've already gotten a few first footfalls, but they were in planets that were so far out. They were actually where one of the previous, yeah, see, discovered and mapped, but no footfall. Weird. It was out in near Coalsack Nebula. Wasn't even that close. Oh yeah, there's 2 human settlements on here, so like, no. 2 human signals coming from the planet. Right, yeah. Artificial structure, and that should be 3 technically, I guess, but whatever. Now we're just going to do it for fun. where's my thing? It was out near this set, that set. It's out near one of the defunct Thargoid Titans. Yeah, like here. Yeah. Hades sector. So it was, I think it was in this actual system. FBN B76. It was one of these. Maybe it was a system over. Papa Rap. I know Papa Rap. They're from Psyche's stream, I think. Oops. It was a Hades sector one. Definitely. FBN P70. That seems likely. There you go. Obi Pez. 9A. Yeah, the other ones are not landable. And we were also under attack by Thargoids, so it was a little stressful. Yeah, so this one would never give first footfall because there is a literal human settlement already here, so, like... But nonetheless, I'm just gonna do it because it's funny. Disembark. Yep. It is, however, interesting that I can get first scanned in some of these places, despite the fact that several of these, like, I'm not the first person who scanned it. It's obvious that I'm not the first person who scanned it. It's just a little strange. Set target. No. Okay, Wolf 866 is the next one, not on our list. Just a sun. Alright, LHS. 3593 is on the list. So while we wait a minute here. Alright, red dwarf star, so we can also get some fuel off of that one. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 planets, all with rings. Oops, no ring stars. Do have ring planets. There are 7 of them. Okay. And 6 each. Number of moons. One, 2, 3. 3 points of interest. Doesn't appear to be anything else. Not what I wanted to do.
Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. Wolf, 1340. Not on the list. Items.
Fuel sweeping complete.
Nope. I got 2 like right behind the sun. Okay, go like that. And now we look behind us. Hey. There we go.
System scan complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay. VR. PCM. Already been. There are 6 ringed planets with no notes. Okay. So we need to look at numbers of points of interest. We got one mega ship and 1 point of interest.
Fuel scooping complete. Freight ship drive charter.
Haven't been back here in a while. Alright.
Fuel scooping.
Salk.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
So, let's go through and just check off how many points of interest we have. 1 and 1. So, Federation cap ship. One mega ship and 1 point of interest. There are no ringed planets and no other weird things in here. I think I haven't actually mapped every single planet in here, but let's just double check. Okay, you have mapped this planet. Have not 7. Have not 8. And have not 9. Okay. So 7, 8, and 9, I need to map out these planets and actually get them in. But I don't think there's going to be anything interesting on there that Super Chicken's project is looking for, so... Oh no. There we go.
Docking request approved. Drop route for approach to landing pad 08. Landing completed. Engaging docking process. Welcome to our starport.
Okay. While we're here, wait, hang on. Go under. In contacts, check out combat bond. I don't think we should have anything left in combat bond. No. Administrative, we should. Pilots Federation. Bounty vouchers. Marauder Shadow Council. And nothing else. Power. Yeah. Nothing to do here with them, however. Universal Cartographics should have some. Nice. 421,000. Alright, now we go inside. So now we gotta go find the something genomics. What are they doing? I don't remember their names now. It's fine. Nope, this way. Vista. Vista Genomics. Yep.
Yes? I trust you have biodata you wish to sell. We always seek to know more about life in the black.
So those two species are netting me 2 million credits for not a whole lot of work.
Vista thanks you for your...
So again, if you are looking to get into Elite, that is your moneymaker. You can make a lot more money by going out and finding some, like, out there. Alright, nothing really interesting going on there. Just double check the weapon selection. Might have something cool. Probably not. At least not for my supply. The suits, right? These are just basic suits. Grade 1, very basic.
Sure, take a look around.
6. That is intriguing. A grade 3 TK Zenith is a laser pistol, so something to take down shields easily at greater range and faster reload speed by 30%. That's pretty good. And effective range is 18 meters longer, so it's pretty decent. Karma P15 has faster handling, so like you will pull it out faster and you will put it away faster. Or maybe just draw and stow. Yes. Improves ADS functionality. I don't remember what ADS is. Anyway.
Anything else else you need?
That's some of
Come
the
back
pretty
when you're
cool
ready.
stuff that's going on in here. We're gonna head over to another Elite Dangerous channel. I gotta see who's actually on, because now I don't know anybody. Uh, yeah. Alright, let's go and see August. Augie is currently doing some Mass Effect Legendary Edition. Day 38 of this playthrough, looks like. Or maybe this is Augie-thon, day 38. Okay. I don't know where we are in terms of where she is in Mass Effect. Those of you who don't want to get spoiled on Mass Effect stuff, you know, it's like 20 years old at this point. So, good luck, everybody. I will be back tomorrow for mathy type stuff. And how'd that get damaged? Yeah, I will be back for mathy type stuff tomorrow. I hope you all have a good night, and I will see you then. Yeah, right. How about channels I follow? Okay, here we go. Yep, so see you all tomorrow for mathy type stuff, and then see you on Friday for more gamey type stuff. It's probably not going to be Elite, but we'll see what's going on with the event. Right now, the Counter-Strike event that we've just, Counter-Attack event that we've just completed shouldn't be doing anything else, so we'll see how that goes. Alright, see you all later. My name is Obi-Wan Pez, and this is N Simplex Pachinko. Have a good night.